All right then. Let's get started. Okay, so oh wait, it's probably oh no, it's not muted. All right. So we are at day 4. Um yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna do hold up, it might go blank for a second. All right, let's just go ahead and let's see. It's really difficult to do. All right, how do I Oh, it's not connected. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Um Hmm. Okay. All right. Well, that's not gonna work. Okay. Um. Hmm. Okay. All right. I think I know how to do this now. Let's go ahead and. Oh, come on there. There you go. And do that. Let's do this. Sorry for the delay, but yeah, it happens sometimes. All right. And. All right. What happens here? Oh boy. Oh no. That's not good. Now, is it? Ooh, we're dropping a lot of frames. Why is that? Boy. Oh. Ooh. And my computer refuses to work with me. Ooh, oh, why is it frozen? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I thought we were frozen for a second there. Alright. On. Hmm. Okay, go ahead and just download this real quick. Just a little bit longer. Won't be too much longer. We will get started soon, I hope. Also through an ADB connection. Okay. That's the wrong cable. Alright. Come on. And why is tech gonna be so annoying? Okay. Hey. And it works. Alright. So if I just go like, hold on. Hey, wow, okay, you can see that. Perfect, perfect. Okay then. Let's go ahead and open that. Window capture. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, all this is a little tricky. Go ahead and copy this. Yes, we can. There we go. And turn my camera on. Alright, I'm live, yeah. Little floaty guy in the corner. Okay. Is working. Wow, that looks pretty bad. Oh, okay, 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 good. Alright. Okay, that was decent. That was decent. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, actually. Hold on. There we go. Alright, okay, so let's get started. I actually kind of want to see the screen up front. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make a few drawings for the stream. I just kind of want to start with something simple before we get into the macro pad, right? Let me know in the chat if you wanna go ahead switch to the macro pad right now, but we can go ahead and start with this, right? Because I don't know if you noticed, right? Whenever I start the stream, it's just a black background with some really bad text. Okay, so let's get some pages down. All right. So I'm sharing my screen right now, my tablet screen at least. All right. So let's make this one. All right, when the stream is starting. Okay. So I kind of wanna use a fat marker. Okay. And oh, hello. So, I don't know, this looks like a nice yellow. Wait, what am I doing? All right, go ahead and just do that. Okay. All right, so I'll go ahead. Okay, this looks really, really different on that screen and this screen. So, okay. I don't know, is that my logo color or not? I can't tell. It looks pretty off. Let me just verify. Eh, but also it's kind of bright. Okay. Hmm. Let's go. Drop stream starting soon. Kind of images. All right, lots of darker colors. Okay. So I feel like we could go with my blue or my signature blue. That would be probably a better color. So let me just pull that up on my other screen. It's a pretty light blue, but still. Okay. It's something like that, which is how does that look? That's a unique look. Um, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah, all right. So here's my yellow. Yeah, like nah. All right. Ooh boy, that looks terrifyingly bad. All right. Escape the walk away. Yeah, yeah. The ocean. Okay. Actually, let's make a new page. Okay. What I want to start with actually is something more like let's go the box. So now the focus and of the devil in front of the devil. Okay, something more like this. We go to the edges. All right. Okay. So we can go ahead and do some, or we can say, we can show something more simple like, hmm. You know what? Okay, let's go to OBS real quick. All right. And let's put my, ooh. All right. So now you guys can see my whole screen. Okay. And hold up, there's a power toys tool for this. Power toys go. Forgot what the shortcut is. It's something really, really cool. Okay. Okay, Windows Shift M. All right. Windows Shift M. All right. Okay, 47. Yeah, okay. Let's say 47 pixel. Good one. By 1080. Yeah, okay. So 47 of 10. Hold up. How do I? Hmm. How would I do a precise, like, bottom section thing? Because I want to show I want to replace my taskbar with what this would be, so that it looks a little bit nice for you guys. How about, oh, what did that do? Okay, let's go again and share. Okay, save as. Mm, let's go day 4. All right. My bad. I'm back. There you go. All right. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and send this file to nearby share. Oop, Bluetooth off. Bad news. I don't think this is a perfect 16 by 9. Um, Shoot. Yeah, no. Okay, I mean we can work with this. We can work with this. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, that's pretty trippy. Okay. Yeah, you guys seen this too, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just 32. Oh, okay, yeah, alright, whatever. Close enough. This is like 37. Alright, close enough, to be honest. Oh, yeah, that's not that's right tool. Let's make this a bit thinner, you know? Darn it. No. Okay, let's make this even thinner. What? I can see this. This is just actually painful. Oh yeah, I have no idea, I have no idea, I have no idea. Hold up. No. Come on. All right. That looks good. Okay. Hey, not bad. Or, no, because I can't erase any of this stuff, right? Yeah, no, okay. Hold up. All right. Oh no. Okay. Look at that high quality cutout. Oh, this is weird, man. This is weird. Oh boy. Close enough. Wait a second. This is all way too big. Why do this? Nope, that actually doesn't look good. What? Wanna come back down? I feel caught up in the riptide. One 'cause all I know. Da 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 da. Okay. There we go. Little go away and then those never before today. Everybody knows somebody wants something to hide. Don't really know. Body with something to hide. Hey, happy as a Lord, it'll go. Today, everybody knows somebody wins something to have. Alright, code out number 1. Everybody knows somebody with something to hide. Get on a string, trace the islands, I'm traveling. Shake my leg. I knew. Too late. Move along and try an open space in my mind. Oh, bruh. Shoot, what's the text? What does this even do, bruh? What? Whoa. What is happening? What even is this? Oh. The text box doesn't even go, bro. It's actually so stupid. It's the most stupid I've ever heard in my entire life. Dad, oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be white. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay, I think for this, what we should probably do is open Canva instead. Screw it. Um, there we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, the drawing thing obviously wasn't working. Let's do this instead. Perfect. All right, what's the color? Shift C. Okay, this is the hex code for my logo. Hey, that should be close to the Samsung Notes thing. All right. Mm, Alrighty. Oh boy. Oh, it's not working. Oh. Oh. Oh ho ho. Wait, wait, no. Let me go. That's what I wanted. I've pumpkin, garlic, got the red. How's the feel? How's the feel? No, can I not change the color? Come on, man. Mm, really? Really, man? Wait a second. What I could do. Wait, what? Not good enough. Oh, this looks really deformed. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, is that it? No, what? Oh, come on. Alright, I am back. Hello there. I am gonna quickly gonna go ahead and advertise a little bit. Hmm. Why is it? Oh boy. So many downloads. What? Okay. One second. I'm almost done. Alright. Okay. Let's also just do mechanical keyboards. All right. And okay. Alrighty then. 1 second, let's turn my camera off. Oh. All right, there we go. We're back. All right. Let's wait for a few people to join, and then we can go ahead and, get started. All right, let's not wait for some people to join. All right. Hopefully that's a clear message. Okay, okay. Right. I forgot about this. And what do I even do? I kind of forgot like everything that we've done till now. Okay. Alright, yeah. I remember. Here's the question I have. Oh, what the? Oh, alright. Where's the? No, no, where'd it go? Oh my god, okay. We were stuck in the void. Okay. So, not gonna lie, I am procrastinating a lot right now. But I know I shouldn't. I know I really should not procrastinate. Wow, there's like okay, like 90 people saw the post and a single person has not joined yet. Wow, okay. Whatever. Yeah, alright, let's get started. Um, there it is. There it is. Mm. Okay, yo, this is the most perfect image possible. I'll show you in a bit. 1 second. Like, you legitimately you cannot make this. You cannot, like, yeah, I swear this is actually, I swear this is my desktop. Alright, it's my desktop. Okay. I'll just put this in, like, his YouTube section. This is the most perfect picture possible. All right. The display. Got, and this is on their Amazon page. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. I love it so much. All right. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do an image reference. Not desktop data. YouTube videos. Display. Wow. There we go. Wow, that is a small picture. All right. I'm just gonna delete that text right there. All right. Okay. So, let's make a plane. Okay, and set the dimensions to what it says. So let's say the y dimensions are actually 1.74 millimeters by 8.04. They have the exact dimensions of the PCB. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't know why so many companies don't do this. It's legitimately frustrating when they don't do this. Oh wait, no, that's too big. Why is this? Oh, snapping. Shoot. Okay. That's too small. Okay, we're getting really close. We're so close. Wait, is it actually close enough? You know what? For these purposes, this is legitimately close enough. All right. Okay, so wireframe. Let's do the bottom first. Okay. So let's get a cylinder in here. Let's get the mounting holes and everything designed. All right. That one's probably like supposed to be a 3.5 millimeter hole. Okay. Oh, hello there, new viewer. How are you doing today? Oh yeah. All right. Right now we're kind of just designing the holes of the display. Okay. And yeah, so right now we're gonna be designing the whole display part of this. Okay. And yeah. Man, why is this tilted? Why is this tilted, man? Who makes their who takes a tilted photo of their product? No. Okay, anyways. If you want, I can give you a quick recap. Just tell me in the comments, and I'll give you a recap of the entire series because it has not been that long. Okay, go ahead and add modifier. A modifier on that object. I'm gonna go ahead and hit apply. Delete that. Never mind then. What if I add the modifier in here? And I forget it. Oh wait, shoot, what the? Okay. Apply. Nope. Okay. Come on, man. Bruh. Bruh. Bro, like 200 people saw the post. No. No. Oh, bro. Oh, wait, no. Then if we hit apply and delete that, nope. Okay, hello there. I can give you a recap of the whole, um, like, we just turn the lights on. So this is what we have. That's what we have so far, all right? So basically, what we have is, first of all, this white, oh shoot, no, 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 no. This is why I need to make a macro pad, because of this one awfully specific Blender glitch thing. There we go. Okay. First of all, this is the light box, alright? This is just for our renders and everything. So if I were going to render view, you'll just see me using that. Alright. We have our ACO V3 cream yellow switches modeled here. I think I just took like a generic switch model, right? A PCB switch model, and then textured it on my own before it wasn't textured at all. So that's what I did. And we made this switch plate, right? We have to like modify a little bit. Okay, so for the parts, right? You do have to buy them separately. Um, but it's all on Amazon. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that, right? But it's all on Amazon. It's all Prime. Okay, but and unfortunately, you also do need you also do need a 3D printer or cardboard. Okay, you do need a 3D printer or cardboard, all right? Because you have to make the case, the keycaps, and the switch plate yourself. Okay, you can make the switch plate and the case with cardboard, and if you're fine without using keycaps, or if you want to spend like a little bit of money on keycaps, that works too. But you do need at least some type of material, right? You can use a 3D printer if you wanna, do it. Just like make a perfect model. But if you're also fine with saving a lot of money and just going with a simple design, and you're good at drawing or you're good at tracing, okay, I'll probably make something where you can print out the paper, right, and do it on cardboard. Because I also don't have a 3D printer, but my friend does, and he said I can use it for free because he never used it and he needs to tune it. So if I give him a free tune up, I can use it for free. And so I'm gonna go ahead and do that for me. But I will go ahead and prototype this in cardboard. So it'll probably work in cardboard if you really want to. That's another place where you can save some money. And we also have this case so far. And USB-C, okay. I don't know why, but so many microcontrollers don't have USB-C. They're still micro B, alright? And it's super, super annoying, okay? So we do have USB-C, and this is the ESP32 that I modeled. I am really happy with this. I love the texturing and modeling job on this. Ignore the fact that the textures are off and everything, but still, it looks nice. I like it. Alright, so yeah, this is the model. Can be upside down. So, oh yeah, that's also one thing I want to mention, right? Um, the ESP32 will be hot swap, okay, and but the the switches will not be hot swap, all right? These will be soldered, all right? Because there's no PCB in this entire design. This is all hand wired, right? Which saves us some money because PCBs, even though they're really cheap, the shipping cost on them is insanely high. They're so expensive, and you can't get it from Amazon. So we're gonna see some soldering and use a hand wire. You probably know someone who has a soldering iron. Your friend with a 3D printer probably has a soldering iron. Okay, just to like put in heat set inserts. If they know a lot about 3D printing and they do a lot of that, that would make sense. Okay. So we're gonna hand wire everything, okay? And we're not gonna use matrix wiring. Actually, let me go ahead and explain that to you, what matrix wiring is, okay? The different wiring types. Because if you don't know much about making your own, right? This is my first time too, by the way. This is literally just day 4 of me learning how to do this. I started with no information whatsoever. And I'm learning as we go, which is the entire point of this. But what I learned is that there's like 2 main types of hand wiring, all right? If you don't want to make your own circuit board. All right, so get the marker out here. Let me just open up OBS so I can see if you can see the board. Okay, let's get the camera. Okay, so all right. This is a pretty bad angle. Oh, this is a bit better. Okay, so the way I'm just gonna go ahead and write it real quick. All right, 1 second. All right, so we have direct and matrix. All right, we have direct wiring and matrix wiring. I'm gonna move this over here so I can actually see. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I'm just gonna go over the wiring on this board real quick. All right. So for matrix wiring, right, you have, let's say we have a 3x3 board, okay, a 9 key board. So this is a key, this is a key, this is a key. All right. So in this situation, okay, we will have 6, in this orientation at least, we will have 6 wires for 9 keys, okay? That is nice. You save 3 keys, okay? In our situation though, we're gonna have, all right, well, we're not gonna have this key. Let's just erase that. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pins, all right, for 8 keys, which can be a little annoying. And we also have to do ground on each one of them manually, okay? But what this does is that we don't have to use any diodes, okay? So no diode. Okay, I can't. Or it's too hard to write right here. Anyways, there's no diodes, okay? And I don't have any diodes on me, and I don't really want to buy any extras. And you can get them on Amazon, but you have to buy a lot of them. So I'm just gonna be a little stupid and not go with Matrix, even though it is the objectively better option. All right, I'm gonna go with direct wiring. Okay, that's because I just want to save some money and I don't need that many pins. Until now, okay, now the problem is that I do need that many pins, and I also want to make this hot swap. So what that means is I have to do something about that. 1 second. Okay, so I will have to do something about that. Let's move this up here. To keep my place a little bit cleaner. Okay. Alright, so we just originally we had a small I2C display in the top right, okay? We were gonna have a 10 keyboard, okay? A 9x9 grid and an extra key right here, alright? And then this space is where the screen would go. The only problem with that is that the screen was built onto the controller, alright? It was a Raspberry Pi Pico RP2040 chip, okay? And that was too big. And because I don't want to look ugly, alright? I decided, screw it, I'm gonna redesign the whole thing. So that's what we did last time, alright? And now we're going with the ESP32, which does not have QMK or VIA, which means that you can't change the firmware easily on a website. But I'm gonna make my own code for it anyways. I'll make it open source and everything. I'll make a whole guide on how to edit it and all that kind of stuff. So it'll all be fine. And what we're gonna go ahead and do, we have this instead, alright, and the screen will go into this middle socket. I will make my own custom socket thing. It'll slot in. And then we will use this beautiful 4-inch full color SPI display. Alright. And it's also touchscreen. Now that's where the problem comes, okay? Let's just 1 second, I'm just gonna move this up here. Okay. There are the SPI pins for the display, but then you also have a separate set of SPI pins for the touch. Okay. Now, you might think, oh, well, that's not a problem. The ESP32 has enough pins, and you'd be right. PCBWay. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I'm in America. So, um, yeah. Oh, wait, shoot. I'm not sharing my screen. This is the second time. This happened last stream too. No, oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually so sad. Okay. So this entire time I was just yapping, alright? What I really was trying to show you guys was the fact that this full color display requires 8 pins if you want to use it with screen and touch, or 4 pins with just screen or just touch. Buy them in bulk, build them yourself, and do a group buy. Okay. So, okay, so as I was saying, alright, we would have the display go into a custom socket, right? I'll take some of these headers, because part of the price is also these headers now, okay? I'll buy some of these headers, and I'll take like the 4-pin one. Somehow model smack dab right here, and somehow make some weird thing that can connect into that, and then somehow make some weird mount for the display, okay? Now you might be asking, why are you going through the lengths of making all of that just to make a hot swap, right? Like how often are you taking it off? And it's not just because I'm going to be taking it off, right? It's because I'm cheap. And I don't want to have to buy a new display for each project. So I can just take the display out and swap it into whatever project I want, all right? If I want to go ahead and make a racing wheel, right, which I might do, we'll see, or some other sort of project, right? I can slot that in, right, using this standard connector now, like for my projects. And then I can also slot this ESP32 in, all right? So I can just take both main expensive parts out, right? And then swap those out. And then I'm still left with all these switches, which don't, they're all just gonna stay in there, right? But yeah, that should be a pretty decent design. Let's go ahead and like, why are these edges not beveled? They should really be beveled. FYI, beveling makes it easier for the printer to print the corners. It reduces like the, if you don't bevel, it looks a little bit worse sometimes. It's a way to optimize the toolpath according to Slant 3D. You can go check out the YouTube channel. Very nice channel. I'm sure CNCs also have the same kind of thing, where it's easier to do like beveled corners. Um, watch. Okay, hold up. What? What is going on here? Can I not bevel this? Shoot, I don't think I can bevel this. Wait, yeah, I can. Wait, no, I can't. Can I? I don't think I can. Damn, that's crazy. Oh boy. Okay. How about I don't even know what I was gonna say. Okay, let's go back to making the display. I got sidetracked. Okay, there. What? Yeah. So was it on the, I forgot what we put the Boolean modifier on. Basically, the Boolean modifier, what it does, it lets you cut through things. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, so we just cut these holes in. Perfect. All right. Now, oh no, don't do that, please no. Oh, there you go. Oh. Okay. Got a little confused as to why the lines are there, but okay, it's for the holes. All right, all right. So, well, there's an SD card slot. Okay. That is an object that is available to us. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and just get another plane in here. Actually, wait, no. Let's go ahead and just extrude this. Let's extrude this. How thick is this? Wow. They don't specify that. Of course they don't. I was literally just crouching on them. I was on their like. Let's just say it's three. It's definitely not 3 millimeters. PCB. Okay, let's just assume this is a 1.6 millimeter PCB. All right, yeah, 1.6 millimeter PCB, definitely. Okay, cool. Let's also add a plane. The 1.6 on the surface of the display. Alrighty then. And this, my friend, is how you trace real world objects and put them into 3D space. So fun. Oh, okay. There's also a plugin to show, like on Blender, to show the what your key presses are. I don't know where that is. I don't know where it went, but I used to have it at some point. Alrighty then, guys. Okay. Oh, no left. Okay. That's fair. Wouldn't be too shocked about that. Oh, hello there, new viewer. How are you doing today? Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine, that's fine. No, there we go. Okay, those solder points look fine. Yeah, for some reason, I'm actually modeling the solder points. I don't know why. I just am. So, but also you never know when your entire thing is messed up because but the solder point's wrong. Like you never know, man. You never know. Okay, let's just raise these by 0.5 millimeter. Yeah. All right. Okay. And nope. No. Oh, right. I still have the magnet on. Do, do, do. All right then. Oh, yeah, also, if you wanna just stay up to stay up to date with all of the future videos, just make sure to subscribe. Okay. Um, I tend to stream every Sunday after lunch. Um, in Eastern Standard Time. All right, I live on the East Coast, so based on that, okay, so like that'll be around 2, maybe 3 o'clock kind of thing. All right. And yeah, I might have a stream this Sunday as well. Alright, so if you want to go ahead and watch that, you can. Alright, thank you. Oh, not Sunday, Wednesday, yeah. Alright, thank you. Okay, let's check out this. Exactly what I wanted to make. Exactly. Perfect. God. What? There we go. There we go. Okay, well that's actually kind of messed up. Oh, I'm spending too much time on these solder points. I really should not be. How does this break that badly? There's no way. Okay, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, yes, almost. Yeah, I think I've got like 7 o'clock, so I have like 2 more hours. Hopefully I can get a good amount of work done. Um, all right, there we go. Look at that. Look at those amazing solder points. Why is it not connected? What the heck? Let's go to wireframe mode. Also that okay, to be honest, yeah, that would be really, really nice. It would just be, yeah, we have to talk about that, you know, having some contrast and stuff, so that would be a nice thing, though. I would like that. And also, you know, I'm not the only one with these kind of products. It's not an original idea by any means, right? It's just this is how I wanted to make mine. But otherwise, this idea in general is a very, very common idea. There's lots of different types of these macro pads, these DIY macro pads. So, yeah. Wait, no. Different. GZ1. Go. E1. Wait, no. Let's just say it's 0.5. 0.4 looks a little bit better. Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you so much, man. That would be amazing. Yeah. And don't worry about like, you know, jumping the gun or anything like that. It's completely fine. I understand, you know. And I actually was sending some emails out to some companies like Waveshare because I use their products um in this kit. So this macro pad, you know, for like a sponsorship or something like that. So, you know, this is also nice, you know. KRZ90. That's not a picture. Delete everything. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Okay. What's the next thing I have to model? Or should I make this all like one? Hey, quick question. Do you think I should model the resistors, I think the resistors separately? Yeah, the resistors. Or should I um like separately as in like make them all one object? Or should I go ahead and model the resistors along with all the other smaller components on the thing? Because I'm not gonna actually use it for functionality. I'm just kind of using it because I like making detailed models of all these kind of things. Just so I know for a fact things will fit together. So what do you think? Together or separately? Why does it look so weird? But that's literally how it is. Couldn't have done a better soldering job, could they? Alright, you know, let's go ahead and quickly inset this. Yeah, alright, okay. Just gonna, yeah, whatever. Okay. Alright. D Y K S X. And oh no, they're actually technically two separate things. Like a square-ish shape. Quick question, do you know much about the keyboard hobby? Okay. So this okay, it's both, all right. I for a few years now have done a lot of research on getting a mechanical keyboard, all right. And the way this project started was I finally did it and I bought myself a mechanical keyboard for my birthday. And I think it was my birthday or something like that, right? And yeah, it was like near my birthday, yeah. And so I ended up getting the 8-bit Do retro keyboard, okay? So if you want to look at it, it's a wireless keyboard. It's mechanical, and this is what it looks like. Get OBS up here. Yeah. So this is what it looks like. Okay. And you know, I love this keyboard so much. This feels so nice. All right. And it's even got these extra ports right here, right? So that you can attach these things called super buttons. That you get one pack, right? And you can buy some more separately if you need to. And I also did some reverse engineering, right? Looked at how they work by using a headphone jack, because these are literally just headphone jack, all right? And figure out how they work, and I could make my own custom computer buttons, all right, to do whatever I want. And yeah, I love this a lot. And so this is how I went ahead and I bought this keyboard, and then I realized, oh shoot, I need another number pad, right? And I don't want to buy just any kind of number pad. I want like a good number pad, right? So I'm like, you know, might as well make my own macro pad, right? I've thought about doing some sort of cool project like that for a while now, and this felt like a good opportunity to do so. So I went ahead and started designing this thing, and it was also my birthday a while back, and I got a bunch of Amazon gift cards, so it's a good way to spend the Amazon money. And plus, it's also really easy to like for anyone to follow by using Amazon gift cards, you know. But yeah, no, I do know a lot about tech in general though. Like I am like pretty knowledgeable about that kind of stuff in general though. So yeah, I hope this answer your question or okay, this looks pretty good. No, no. GG 1.6. Quick question, do you want to see my keyboard inputs? I can quickly turn that setting on if you really want to watch, you know, everything that's going on. Not too hard. Also a great way to learn as well if you really want to, you know, watch. Wow, this is weirdly not, just way too high poly. Alright, go ahead. Okay, I'll go ahead and turn it on. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. That does not look like Slaughterman. Whatever. Where do the preferences go? Edit preferences. Add-ons. What is it called? What in the world is it called? I'm gonna go search it up. Some weird add-on that I have installed. I just don't know what it's called. Oh. Okay, screencast. Do I have installed? Right? Or I did reset my computer, so I'm not sure. Nope. Okay, I have to install it real quick. That's the file. Download. Data. Save. Install. Data. Alright, install. There we go. Gaskies. Yes. Yep. Alright. Hold up. I'll have to restart Blender for that. Ignore my extremely selfish background. We're gonna pretend like that did not exist. Where did my keys go? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You can see my mouse movement and everything. In like the top left corner. Yay. It's working. Oh boy, this actually looks kind of bad. Let's just make it look a little bit better. Go to background. Da, 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 da. Okay, well that doesn't work. Okay, the background. Hmm. Okay, whatever, if that's what you have to do. Okay. Alright, wait, I'm sorry. I'll open Blender again real quick. Never. Okay, that's good enough. Why is the text so small? Okay, that's actually legitimately a problem. There you go. Okay, that's pretty big. Keyboard person and electric modeling guy. People else happy. Sure, yeah, if you want to. I mean, I've already done a fair bit of research. Like, I'm not just like a electronics guy, right? I do programming, computers, some 3D design and 3D art, uh, electronic modding, robotics, servers, all that kind of stuff. I do a lot of different things. So if you want, yeah, um, I'd be more than happy to learn. What? Let's see about that. Okay. But yeah, no, I did do some research about keyboards a while back as well. So let's do it. Uh, yeah, that looks a bit more solder point-ish, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna go start freaking like, okay, display PC base color. I'm gonna go ahead with an image texture. Go ahead and go display. And go to shading, the shading tab right here. Alright, and we're gonna go ahead and do the display. Alright. So if you put in a server. Alright, okay. Alright, the hole was slightly off center, wherever. Okay, I'll go ahead and fix it for that. Come on, too lazy to actually fix it. Will forever be a slightly messed up texture. Oh, that's so trippy. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, don't do that. From view screen. Yeah. Just that. So, if you want to like mass produce these things, how would you like go about doing that? A little confused about that part. Lenovo, I don't want to buy your warranty. I can fix my own computer. Oh yeah, I was just asking, like, if you, so since you said that you want to mass produce these boards, how would you kind of like go about doing that? Like, what would your plan be for that? All right, yeah, okay, that's fair. And it will show me build my stat as well, so that'll also be nice. All right. FYI, you might see my like reactions to these messages a little late because streams are I don't have the thing where it's like designed for interacting. I made it more high quality instead of interactive because I kind of prefer that since some people aren't on my stream anyways, so normally at least. Alright, okay. That sounds pretty simple. I mean, not simple, but like, you know what I mean. Alright. So have you like done this kind of thing before? Like, have you already done, okay. Have you already done this, like making other, like mass producing macro paths before, or keyboards in general? There's no way. Why is it? What do I do now? Oh, it looks fine to me. Whatever. All right, okay. So you've made like more custom keyboards, basically, right? Is that what that means, or? Okay, all right, okay. So this will be something that they're actually doing for the first time then. Okay. And so like, which country are you from? Just kind of curious, so I could understand how the time zone and everything would work. Because time zones are so annoying. Texas, okay, okay. So, hold up. Okay, so you guys are like 2 hours behind me. Alright, alright, alright. Because right now it'll be around like 3:15, 3:17. That's where you are. For me, it's around 5:17. So, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's just done. I don't know what was this done the entire time? Okay. An hour? Okay. 4:17. Alright, well, Texas is pretty huge, so I guess it makes sense. Different time zones in one state. Alright, I'm actually gonna go some water real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Why did the tooltip thing go away? That's not right. That's okay. Okay. Is this even oh now also if you want you can hop on the oh wait. Okay. I'm gonna in my server there's a VC. Alright. You can hop on if you want. And okay, I'm just looking for ooh wow, there's some nice boards. Yo. Nice. Okay. But yeah, if you want, you can hop on VC. Okay. Well, these are all I 2 millimeters maybe. I don't know. Okay, and really, shoot, did I not? FYI, this is a very, very new Discord server. So, yeah. 1 second. Oh, oh, okay. Sync permissions. All right, try now. Um, yeah.
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. 1 second.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
now start speaking.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right.
Okay, perfect. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Um, yeah, okay, here I'll put this from my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I think this has a great opportunity to be very successful because there's in the keyboard hobby, there's a lot of people want smaller runs, right?
Yeah,
There's
I
like
know. Yeah,
obviously mass-produced things, but like people prefer things that are more custom
yeah,
and like special because it makes it more special, right? Because
yeah, yeah,
nobody
yeah.
else has.
I know what you
Right.
mean. Yeah,
So it has like especially since you're already going through the effort instead of making it like plus it's like it's better for you as well because instead of making it for free, then people go search the parts themselves.
Mm-hmm.
If you mentioned shipping's expensive, yeah, that's true because you're buying like heavy parts. But if you
Yeah.
buy them in bulk, right, shipping goes down
Yeah,
dramatically
yeah, I know.
per unit.
Yeah.
So you buy in bulk, you build it yourself, then you just sell the finished product, and put you can put money on that, right? Let's say
Mm-hmm.
the finished product costs $50, sell it for $70 finished,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
You make $20 a unit.
I don't know. I mean, the reason I also kind of want to do this thing, right, is because I like open source things a lot, right? And I want to
Right.
make a fully open source project. That was one of the main goals as well.
I
So,
see.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, really, it's up to you. Like it's your work.
I mean, also
I'm
another
just
thing
shooting
that we
ideas.
could do, right? Because some other companies also do this, right? You can make the hardware and software open source and still sell like the kits at least.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
that's still doable.
yeah,
It's not like you make it and then like you can still keep it open source. Yeah, if someone wants
mm-hmm.
to 3D print it or make it cheaper.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. Or if they want to
let's say
modify
maybe
their own way or whatever.
right, right. But let's say someone just wants it pre-built. They want it nice, like
Yeah,
maybe
yeah, yeah.
aluminum, CNC,
Mm-hmm.
a good quality. They can get one, right?
Mm-hmm.
$70.
Yeah,
I don't know. We have to get to that point first.
yeah. And there's also a lot of legal
Figure out.
stuff and everything to do
Yeah.
for that. Yeah. Okay, I think the model is looking pretty decent so far. What? All right, that's that. That's that. Oh, go ahead and just. No.
Oh, I see. So you're just modeling the display right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you have to model like each component separately before you can obviously
Put it
make
together.
the
Yeah.
whole thing. Yeah. And I have been switching between parts pretty often lately, so
Yeah. So is it just a touchscreen or is it a programmable?
this is a touchscreen and fully color display, and you can program it to do whatever you want. The only
Oh,
problem with this is that my design will not be able to make use of the touchscreen. So I was thinking making some sort of switch maybe, right, where it's switch between either display or touchscreen. We can't have both, obviously, because there aren't enough pins. Let me show you real quick. Like there are enough pins. It's just let me explain it real quick. So for the pins that are already like they already have their own like socket, right?
right.
There are enough those pins to have 8 switches and a display. like just a display, either touch or just a display, right? If you wanna
Okay, so
add the touch functionality, you would have to use these solder pads, okay? And if you solder on them, that obviously makes it so you can't like easily hot swap it. You have to desolder the wire from the ESP32. And oh, there's actually not enough pins for that. So you have to make it 7 pins then, and you have to solder all. And so you have to lose hot swap and lose another key in order to get
okay,
touch
so
functionality.
so my question is, why would you want hot swap for just the controller pad versus like if you're doing solder for the switches, you might as well make the whole thing solder, right?
Yeah, no, seriously, it will be soldered, right, with the headers, all right? So there will be
Yeah.
headers and everything that'll solder into that. The entire reason I'm making the just the controller hot swap is that so you can like take it in or take it out, all right, and use it in different projects. Because the goal is to eventually have a whole
Right.
collection of open source hardware projects, right? Like say I have a
Right.
macro pad, or in the future I could make a whole like racing simulator setup or something like that, right? And you could just
Right.
slot it in and then update the code and then it's ready to go.
Right. So, okay, sorry, I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah.
If you choose touchscreen, you won't have a display. It'll just be a
Yeah.
touchscreen.
Yeah, it'll just be a blank touchscreen. And I was thinking, because I'm like, I also kind of want to use this for Blender. This is like the main reason I started this project, right? And
Right.
like, if I do that, if I could make it just, um, a touchscreen, and that would kind of give me the freedom to go ahead and, sure, I won't be able to see anything, all right, but it's kind of like a trackpad almost, right, where I can, pan around and everything easily and quickly, right? Because it'll be right between your mouse and
Right.
keyboard. So if I don't have to switch too often, I can quickly just kind of pan around like a trackpad almost.
I see.
And then it's like, okay, is it worth it to do all that just for like a trackpad, or should I just get a separate trackpad like module instead of a display at that point? You know?
Because my thing here is I think it's worth it to just get a controller with more pin slots.
Yeah, that's
Because
the problem though. You can't do that with the small form factor ones. And the reason it has to
really,
be a small factor, yeah, because these are the super small ones, okay?
I
And
see.
the entire body is fully lined up with pins already. So you can't really add more
Right.
pins in that area. And the reason it has to be super small factor for me, form factor, is that again I want to use for different projects. So potentially super small projects like a mini handheld game console or something like that, you know. So in
Right.
that situation, you would need something smaller, and I don't want to have to buy a new controller for all these projects. And if somebody does, like follow my tutorials and something like that, and they want to build a couple of these projects, like each project you build has less and less cost since more and more of them are like interconnectable.
Right. Reusable. Right.
Yeah.
I see. So, okay, how do I put this? Okay, how many switches would you sacrifice if you were trying to do both screen and touchpad?
You would have to have 7 switches, not 8. So you only lose one switch past this.
Okay. So again, this is up to you.
Yeah.
And I can probably change this on my own if I decide.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that it's a
Worth it
great
to get
trade-off.
the yeah.
Yeah, to have just 7 switches
Here's the
and
thing
a
though. I
whole
can't
touchpad.
but then I also lose the hotspot functionality. That's also another problem.
Right, but oh, I see.
Yeah, that's like one of the main features of this as well. It has to have that hotspot functionality.
Hmm.
But yeah, 'cause I mean there's a
Okay,
kind
so
of yeah.
so if I were to build this, right,
Mm-hmm.
and I were to make like 10 of them,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say I don't care about hot swap,
Mm-hmm.
I can take
Then it
away
would be
one
really
switch.
easy. Yeah, it'd be really easy to take away one switch and do that. I was actually originally thinking about making this like a piece of software that kind of guides you through the setup process, like, oh, touchscreen or no touchscreen, things like that, right? And it'll kind of give you the files, you
Right,
know,
because I feel like having a touch screen on
is
a
a lot more
macro
worth
pad,
it. Yeah,
right? Because think about this. When have you ever seen a macro pad with a touch screen?
exactly. Yeah.
Unless like an iPhone or whatever, but
Or like
that's
or even
still
like an Elgato Stream Deck, which is like $100.
right. Right, but even that's not touchscreen, right? It's
No,
just
no,
plain level
the
buttons.
like 151 I think has a touchscreen on it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like really expensive though.
The
This is very, very
$151.
much inspired by Elgato and Corsair. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm a Corsair fanboy, got the mouse and headphones.
Oh yeah, I got a
Yeah,
Corsair mouse too.
yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking like, okay, I could remove
Oh,
another
I see
key,
what you're talking about.
and
The
then
touchscreen Elgato.
yeah, like I could remove another key, but then um, first of all, it would look a little weird, which might not seem like a
Yeah.
big thing, but like, I mean, I could put the one key in the middle, I guess, instead of having it on the side, yeah. And then you could have like the hot swap thing, like two of them coming in for even more support. And then the only thing is after like I would have to, or what I could possibly do is on the ESP32. If I go ahead and just open it real quick. Now, um, okay, so we have these three extra pins, okay, and these aren't the standard distance apart, okay, but theoretically you could solder headers onto this, and then that would mean it would be a proprietary system only for my projects, but that could work, I guess. But again,
Yeah.
realistically, this won't work with any other products anyways, so I might just solder those headers on because I was really thinking about this for a while actually, because originally the original project had RGB as well, because it had a
Yeah.
much larger controller with much more pins. So
Right.
um, originally I was gonna add RGB, but then decided against it because not enough
Yeah.
pins.
But I mean, again, it's up to you. But
Yeah.
if if you were to make it have a touch play
Mm-hmm.
or a display and have touchpad, I think, my opinion, the functionality basically triples.
Yeah, I know for sure. Yeah.
Because at that point you can customize anything. You can
Yeah.
choose to have the touchpad or
Yeah.
not. And if you want, you can make your own custom buttons. If you want, you can do like a slider even, like a
Yeah. Yeah.
volume
Yeah.
slider.
Or even like a knob or whatever you want kind of thing. Yeah.
Right. You can pretty much do anything.
Yes. Yes.
And
That is
I
true.
think if you're gonna go with just a display.
Mm-hmm.
Here, one second. I just got a text. Okay, never mind. I'd say like it's a shame to have the ability to do it and then not capitalize on it.
Yeah, I know. Just kind of hard to like actually implement it.
Right. And what sorry, forgive my ignorance, but what makes it not hot swap if you want to do both the touch
Again,
screen and the
so
display?
basically the the controller, even though it has technically enough pins to do it, right? Three of the pins aren't like castellated. And what that means is that it's not like on the edges. You can't like it's not
Right.
at a very specific distance, right?
So you
Because
can't hot swap them.
yeah, I mean you could technically, but then you have to make a proprietary connector.
Right.
And I that isn't too hard to do. It's just that then you have to make a proprietary connector, which is not fun. Because if you look
Right.
here, if you look at the stream, I don't know if it's caching up. Actually, let me share my screen on Discord. It'll be a bit faster that way as well.
Yeah, your stream's kind of like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, I know. There we go. Let's go live.
Cool.
All right, all right. So if you look at here on the screen on Discord,
Right.
you can go ahead and you can see there's like 20 pins total, like 10 on each side,
Right.
right? So these are called castellated connectors, okay? These are meant for like
Mhm.
more like surface mount applications, that kind of stuff, right? And it's meant to be super, super small.
Right.
Okay, this is what, like 18 by 24 millimeters. So this is a really, really small package. Okay.
Tiny. I see.
Yeah. Now, if you notice, there's these three pads, right? But these are even smaller. Like they're super close
Right.
together, right? And there's like a certain size that these headers kind of come in, all right? And they have a certain pitch, which means the distance between each pin. Okay.
Right.
So you would have to like make your own headers and things like that. To,
I see.
or
So
like
that's a pain.
Yeah.
So
Or
let's
like,
say you were go down. Let's say you were to go down to 6 switches. Would it still be soldered,
okay,
or could you hot swap?
okay, so basically what would happen is you would need to have, okay, right now we have 8 pins for 8 switches, okay? Plus the
Right.
4 pins for the display, all right? So we can have a max of 12, all right?
Right.
If you want to have it hot swap, display and touch, right? The display and touch combined will take 8 pins, which will leave you with 4 pins for the rest of the
I see. So you'd
project.
only have 4 switches if you were to do display
Yes,
or the touchpad. Okay,
right.
I see.
So you would lose half of these switches, which again still is. I mean, I guess the touchpad would still be better in that situation because you could still have 4 virtual buttons at that point, even more
Right.
if you really wanted to.
Here, let me check out the link for that touchpad. I want to see how big it
Yeah,
is.
it's on the description.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. It's a 4 inch
Yes.
display.
Oh, I think it's modeled now. I think.
Hang on, let me grab a called a measuring tape just so I can like work it out in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want the exact
Here,
dimensions, I have them for the whole PCB and display and all that kind of stuff. But should also be on the Amazon page, if I'm not mistaken. But how big is this compared to the rest of the switches? Oh boy. Wow. That is massive. Oh god. Oh. The display is bigger than the entire macro pad. There's no way. Oh. Hmm. Interesting.
sorry, I'm back.
Alright, yeah. I just searched up.
Okay.
It is theoretically possible to have multiple SPI devices on with using the same pins. What that means is you could theoretically use the same pins for both the display and the touch.
Right.
If you use like a MUX, which is like a multiplexer. Okay.
Right.
Now,
What's the drawback with that?
hmm? Yes, the drawback is, oh, I think my voice is cutting out. All right. So yeah, so the drawback with that is basically a display is a very high bandwidth application, all right? Especially
Right.
for SPI. And for if you have devices that are either refreshing really, really fast, like a display would, or has lots of like requires lots of bandwidth, like a display would, then it could mean that the other components, like the touch, may not work at all, or may be really, really slow to register or things like that. So
We don't want that.
yeah.
Right.
And also, I just compared the size of the display to the switches. Okay, if you look on
Yeah.
the screen,
That's
look at that's pretty
yeah.
funny. Uh, at that point,
Yeah.
okay, at this point, wait, no, but I still want it to be, no.
Okay, so what I'd say would look nice.
Mm-hmm.
You said there's a thing we could do with 6 switches or 7 switches in a proprietary connector.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much harder that will be, but my idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
This might mean you have to redesign the case,
Yeah, that's
but
fine, that's fine.
you have your screen in the middle, right?
Yeah.
And or maybe at the top or
Yeah, it's
bottom
like the
where you
top
can
middle.
change the configuration.
It's gonna be like
Right,
tilted. It's gonna hold like mount and everything on it, yeah.
right. So then you can either have like the 6 switches above or below it in like a 3x2
Mm-hmm.
or 2x3 or whatever
Yeah, yeah,
configuration.
yeah. Okay.
So
Uh,
I think that would fit. Here, let me. I have a keyboard in front of me. Let me get a
okay.
few switches out.
But even with the um 6 switches, you still have to have the proprietary connector.
Right.
So
Okay, so the screen is about the size of a touchpad or a numpad.
yeah, yeah. And at that point, just make the screen the numpad, right? And then have like
It's
two
basically
buttons on
like
the side at that point. Wait, hold up. That could actually be an idea.
Okay, here, let me
Version 2.
actually go to Discord and open up the R2D2 keyboard I have, the
Yeah.
white and blue one.
Yeah, I see it.
So you see the numpad on the right. Just ignore everything
Yeah,
else,
yeah, I
just the
see it.
numpad,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So the bottom part, right? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5x4 part, right? Excluding the top four
Mm-hmm.
switches.
Yeah, okay.
That's about the size of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So what you could do is you said 4 switches.
Mm-hmm.
You could have a screen that big and be fine with 4 switches.
Yeah, yeah. Because then, I mean, you could, if you wanted to, make the entire thing like a Elgato Stream Deck at that point, and then just have the other 4 switches, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly an Elgato Stream
Yeah,
Deck
yeah. I
because
mean,
it's
because the Stream Deck is obviously much more refined software and everything, but it technically has physical keys. They just
well,
have
not
displays on them.
also not that, but
Yeah,
the actual touchpad on that is tiny.
yeah.
It's about the size of 4 keys.
No, I'm not talking about touchpad.
And
I'm talking like a normal one. The normal ones are like
oh, yeah.
they have like a
Yeah, it's,
mini
it's
version.
basically just buttons with it's basically buttons that you can like change
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
screen of. Yeah, it's a button with a screen on it basically.
yeah. I mean, this would be at that point. It's just without the buttons and just it's the same thing as a mini. Let me try to find the picture of it. But
Well, I mean, you
Elgato.
still want it to be a macro pad, right? So you need some
Yeah, yeah,
buttons.
yeah. So I would still have those 4 buttons, and that way I would still retain the. Oh yeah, the $60 one. Wait,
That
no,
thing.
the
Yeah.
mini. Yeah, $60 and it only has 6 keys. Wow, that is sad. This is
Yeah.
like wow. This is literally like $20 more expensive and a lot less
Yeah.
functionality. But I mean, it has integrations with everything, man. Like RGB, guys,
Okay.
RGB.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So if we were to stick with your original design, let's say
Mm-hmm.
you have 8 keys
Mm-hmm.
and then just a display.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one, your display is going to be like twice the size of your 8 keys.
Yeah.
So it's basically going to be like a little monitor with buttons on it.
Essentially, yes. I was actually legitimately thinking, because I have a home lab, all right, which makes it means I have a couple
Right.
like servers, and I was legitimately thinking of using that as like a display to access those servers and basically make it a little computer. Yeah.
So my logic here is if you were to go with the screen and 4 buttons,
Mm-hmm.
again, if you look at the picture I sent,
Yeah, I did.
you basically have you have 20 buttons. You have 24 buttons total, 20 on the touch screen and 4 keys,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's a lot more
which is
value-wise.
which is
Yeah.
a lot more than 8. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
3 times. Oh, I was right. Exactly 3 times more functionality.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be a good idea. But now what I'm thinking, right, is if we're doing something like that, okay,
Right.
um, because this is a fully custom thing, we don't have to necessarily put the buttons in a normal place, okay, we could put it
Right.
in a different orientation. So say, okay, if you just look at my screen, right?
I'm
Okay.
looking.
Would the Okay, let's see. Would the display be horizontal or vertical? Let's think about that first.
Okay, here, let me get a piece of paper so I can actually draw out the dimensions of the
All
display
right.
and the keycaps and mess with that. I'll be right back.
All right. All right.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah, no problem.
Needed to find my straight edge.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Hey, do you mind telling me the exact millimeters of
I can
this?
tell you millimeters. I don't have the inches, but
I said millimeter.
yeah, okay. So it's 108 millimeters, horizontally, and then
Okay.
61.7 millimeters vertically, and that's for the whole board. And the display, let me just double check
Okay,
with
hang on
this. What's the,
one second. It's 108 millimeters horizontal.
yeah,
Vertical, it's 60 what?
1.7.
Perfect.
And okay, it says the effective area is 55.68 by 83.52, which is not what I have, but whatever. Yeah, there were some like errors probably when I muddled it.
Okay, so the actual size of it is 108 by 62.
Hmm.
What's the effective size?
So the display size is 55.68, so 56 by 84.
56 by 8. Got it.
Wait, do you have to use, wait, hold up. Do you have to use the stylus or not? Because it comes with a stylus. And half the time, if it comes with a stylus, that means you have to use it with the stylus.
Oh, that is a good question.
Yeah. I think I
Well,
checked that before, but I forgot. Let me double check. Resistive touchscreen. Can you use
Oh,
a
it says okay. Supports touchscreen's function with touch pen inside that you can use it more easily. So I think it's just a
all right, all
little
right, all right.
improvement thing.
I mean, sometimes they also just mean, oh, you have to. Yeah, okay, you can.
Right.
There you go. Oh, it's any pressure, any sort of pressure. Okay, that's great. All right.
All right. I'm just looking at the comments on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I haven't looked at this exact model, right? But
Yeah.
the display, like the driver, right, is like this is like the most common preferred driver for this kind of application.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And
It
yeah,
works with the finger.
yeah.
Okay. So tell me the what's it called? Tell me the effective size one more time. Sorry.
Yeah, 56 by 84.
56 by 84. Got it.
Let's put this back.
Sorry, I'm just drawing everything out on a piece of paper so
Mm-hmm.
I'll know how it'll actually
All right.
be.
So like, are you like more into like engineering and things like that, or is this like just a hobby?
It's just a hobby.
All right.
I'm just okay, I'll put it this way. My mom has 2 degrees in engineering.
All right.
My dad has a degree in engineering and a degree in business.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, yeah, okay.
I kind of just inherited their
Yeah, I know what you mean.
nerdiness.
Yeah. For me, it's not even like I inherited it. It's just like okay, partially I've inherited some of it. Like my dad's a professional designer and things like that, so I
Right.
inherited some design skills from him. But
Right.
like most of these things I just kind of learned because in third grade my programming but computer teacher, right, showed us Scratch, and since
Okay.
then my entire life has changed.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
Scratch.
I mean, it was even to a point where I used to make Scratch videos on YouTube on this channel. They're privated now, but yeah, that's what I used to do during COVID. I used to just like skip class and just make videos.
Make Scratch videos.
And here's the worst part. They got like over 1,000 views per video. And I'm like,
I mean,
what?
hey, that's impressive.
Yeah. And it was like really easy to get views. I think it's mainly during COVID. That's probably why. But
Yeah, but
I'm
still,
like,
that's impressive.
I'm like, my Scratch videos are doing so much better than these actual like work videos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also because Scratch is like I'd
Pretty
say
popular.
a lot more accessible. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, my brother's also mainly into engineering.
Yeah.
So yeah. But not this kind of engineering, more like rocket science. So
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go into computer science.
all
I'm
right.
okay. Like right now, I'm a sophomore in high school,
Mm-hmm.
so like realistically, like I don't have the knowledge nor the kind of willpower to do anything I don't want to do right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
Like I'm down to do this because I want
It's a
like this is
hobby.
actually fun.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a hobby. It's something I enjoy. Also, like I can put it on college apps, which is a good
Yeah.
thing.
That's what I was gonna do too as well. I'm like, hey, look at this cool product that I made. I share with
Yeah.
this many people and this many views and blah blah blah. It's
Yeah,
all
like,
open
like being able to
source.
say like, "Oh, I teamed up with a designer, created a
Mm-hmm.
product, manufactured it, and sold it."
Yeah.
Like
That's like
that
next
that
level kind
that
of
feels
thing.
good.
Yeah.
Right. That's not like Boy Scouts, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let me here. I'm still drawing this. Sorry, I'm a slow
All right.
drawer. I like
Yeah,
to
it's fine, it's fine. I mean, everyone has their own ways of drawing.
yeah, I mean,
aren't weirdly enough, prefer either whiteboard or like a tablet. I don't really draw on paper as much. I mean, tablet is especially nice because like you can like correct your like slightly bad drawing and everything, so it's like perfect. So
If I had a tablet, I'd be using it. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, I have a tablet as well, so I can use that on screen if you wanna.
I
But
mean,
the
I
only
have
thing,
the thing is I have a mechanical pencil collection
yeah.
the price of a tablet.
Oh
So
wow.
there's that.
Yeah. Oh,
So
well,
I mean,
which one's your favorite?
oh well. Yeah. My favorite. I have do you have mechanical pencils?
I have like one from Japan that my friend gave to me that you can only buy in Japan apparently. So
Okay,
it's like,
my favorite is the one I'm using right now also is called the Kurutoga Dive.
yeah. Oh, okay. My
It is
brother has
also a
that one.
Japanese pencil.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't make
He
them anymore,
he bought like a
so
couple.
they're extra special. Couple.
Oh
That's
no 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 no
crazy.
not that one. It was like the other one. It was from Kurutoga though. I forgot which one it was.
Yeah, here, let me. Yeah, I have a few Kurutoga
I mean,
pencils,
it
but
was
the
it
one I'm
was the
talking
one
about is like
that
the
like
one I'm talking about is like
rotates.
$100.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, 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 it wasn't like that. It's the one that
Yeah,
rotates, like that
yeah,
one.
they all rotate. They
Okay,
all rotate.
yeah, I don't know which one
Here,
then.
I'll just take a picture right. Yeah, here in fact I'll just send you a picture of everything.
Oh wow, okay. It's like fully metal and everything.
It yeah, it's
Yeah, all right.
aluminum. So those are like that's about half
Damn.
of my collection. The other half is loaned out to friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
crazy.
I probably could have bought a nice iPad with that money and a little
Hmm.
Apple Pencil, but hell well.
Yeah. And I'm personally more of an Android kind of guy. So
Yeah,
yeah.
each their own.
And the weird thing is, right? I don't like Samsung, but like half of my things are Samsung. Well, not even half. Majority of my things are Samsung. So that's kind of weird.
I mean, they have good product.
Yeah, I mean they have good products, but it's just like the ecosystem. It's kind of like Apple, where you're just kind of locked into Samsung's own products.
Right.
But then here's the thing: my dad, he used to like love Apple, and then he switched to Android for a few years, and then went back to Apple. So I got all of his stuff that he had from when he was on Android, and it was all Samsung. Except my
Yeah.
phone. Thankfully, my phone is not Samsung. But
Okay,
yeah,
I finally just drew two rectangles.
all right,
I'm not even joking. Two rectangles.
nice.
So okay, so that's the size of the screen.
Okay.
Um, Now let's see. Let me measure out these. Just like not including the case like rim or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just like switches, it would be, and this is also assuming four in a line right next to each other
Mm-hmm.
would be
I'll give the size of the switches as well if you want.
77 millimeters long.
Okay.
And the height would be
To be honest, I'm
uh
I'm probably gonna make the height like pretty thick. So, like even if it doesn't need to be.
yeah, yeah, 21 millimeters.
All
Well,
right.
this is like the smallest size
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can do.
yeah.
This is
Okay.
like you put them next to each other and you have no case around
Yeah,
it.
no
Like this is
wiring,
just the
nothing.
size of the switches.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously it's gonna be bigger.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let me draw this out.
Here's the thing: would cotton count as foam and work to improve the sound quality?
Okay, you asked the perfect person for this because oh man, I actually loved that you asked that question.
All right,
Cotton works.
but
What
not
cotton
well.
will do is no,
Oh,
okay, here's the thing. Everything works well depending on what kind of sound you want from it,
yeah.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
So what cotton do will do since it's a less dense material,
Mm-hmm.
you'll still get a little bit of sound projection, but it will kind of substantially bring down the pinginess and the
Okay.
clackiness.
Yeah,
So
that's the main thing. Yeah.
it'll have a more poppy sound, but it won't have a deeper sound, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So here, let me turn off my noise suppression. Let me if you can hear this. Can you hear that?
No.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, speaking of Apple ecosystem, let me join on my Mac because the mic on that actually picks up my keyboards
All
better.
right.
Okay, hello?
Yeah.
All right. Let me turn on speaker. And still need to go to settings. 1 second. Okay, hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear my fan right now?
Yep.
Okay, can you hear this?
Yes.
Okay, so let me kind of explain the difference between those two. If you wanted a foam, which is not harder to do, you'll have a sound that's more like this.
Mm-hmm.
And which is like a deeper, creamier, like nicer
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah.
If you were to do cotton, which I mean works,
Yeah.
you'd have like and like no, let me do some 1U keys with this. This is what it would sound like with foam.
Okay.
And then with cotton.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, here, okay, let me join back on my PC now.
All right.
So, okay, there we go. So yeah, I mean, it'll have a different sound signature.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna assume it's probably gonna sound better than a hollow plastic case.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, opinion on clicky switches. It's pretty
Horrible. Don't
controversial.
touch them.
Too late. Already have a keyboard with them, so
Ooh,
I don't know.
you know,
Here's the thing: the way they use these switches, all right, it actually makes it sound really really good, because there's a certain aesthetic they're trying to go for.
yeah, the kind of retro vibe. I
Yeah.
get that. Okay, if you ever get a few $100 spare,
Mm-hmm.
hit me up. I will actually, because of this project, just for fun, just because all this time,
Mm-hmm.
uh, if you get the money for the parts, I will source it and I will build it for you. No extra fees. I'll
All
just
right.
charge for the parts. But
Okay.
just like if you ever have the spare money, I'll
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it
yeah.
for you.
Okay.
Okay, let me finish this drawing.
All right.
77 by 20. Okay, so this is actually kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Let me take a few pictures and send it to you.
Okay.
There's a way that this could fit very nicely if done right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Discord. It's a horrible picture. Okay.
All right. Look at that. That's the screen. All right.
So those are the exact sizes.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom is the switches, of course, and the
Yeah.
top is the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So what's nice is the diameter of the switches is actually really close to the actual usable part of the screen.
Okay.
So what we can do is put this right under this, and
Mm-hmm.
of course, like the extra hanging part of the screen, I assume is like the circuits and stuff, right? Which we're gonna hide.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we can cover that with the case,
Yeah.
and it's basically one nice board. Let me draw a little sketch. It's not gonna be
Mm-hmm.
accurate, but
Okay. But
so
here's another thing that we could always do. If we
right,
want to, right? We can always, because we would have four keys, all right? But if we have a bit more of an unconventional layout, say like this, we have the screen on the top, right? And the keys are like on the side, for example, right? Like
yeah,
literally on the side, like kind of like a mouse
mhm,
side buttons, all right? Um,
right.
if we have something like that, we can always use the extra two pins for like anything else or something like that. We can always use the pins for different things if we want to.
Like what?
Say we want you to have a knob, all right? That could be useful for like 3D applications and things like that, or even video
Right.
editing or photo editing, which
Oh,
I
how
do all of
many
those things.
pins would a
So,
s- how many pins would like a little speaker take?
ooh, that would probably take a couple. We check. I think that'll probably take at least two, which exactly how much we would have if we only have two pins.
Because like
Speaker,
imagine this,
SDR.
for each button you press, you can have like a little custom MP3 play.
I mean, it's gonna be connected to the computer anyways, so like
Right.
you could just make it play through computer speakers.
Yeah, but that's lame, right?
I know, but like, eh. I don't know. I feel like that like losing two keys just for a speaker, that's
No, I'm saying if you had an extra one,
no. You
with
don't
the
have
extra
extra
two.
pins. We don't have extra two
Okay,
pins.
okay.
Either we have the screen and then we have four other pins, all right? Now we
Right.
can have four switches or any other kind of or two switches and some other device, something like that, right?
I think four switches is nice.
Okay. I'm also trying to
Squeeze
think of
away
this from
space.
like the view of like, because at least for my use case, right? I do a lot of 3D
Right.
modeling, video editing, photo editing, audio editing, lots of
Right.
different kinds of editing, all right? And those kind of applications, there's a lot of analog inputs instead of just digital.
Right.
So I'm trying to think of like, yes, the screen could do those, but like also people tend to like a much more physical
Right. How much
object as
how
well.
many pins is a rotary encoder?
Let me check. On Amazon. Whatever, let me just find. Oh, what the?
5 pins.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh,
Why the fuck? It shouldn't be five pins though. Like that doesn't. What are the five pins for? Okay, power ground. Okay, for power and ground, we don't have to worry about those. Those pins don't count. So that's like three pins. Okay, so now we only have like one key macro pad, which doesn't really make much sense.
it's just a knob.
Yeah. No, no, with a push button. Knob also is also a button. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
can't forget the button.
exactly. Wait, no, I don't think this one's actually a button. Shoot, what? The other ones are, I think. Yeah, this one is a knob and button.
That one only has four, or am I looking at that wrong?
But there's three.
No, yeah, there's three. You're right.
Okay, but well, there's clock and data, and I don't know what SCLE stands for, but something
Oh, a
probably.
switch.
Maybe. Hold up. Oh, yeah. I mean, technically, you could possibly just have a knob and leave some functionality, but then also, like, why would you leave functionality if you're gonna
Yeah.
pay for it? Or what would be kind of cool was haptic feedback.
Haptic feed. I mean,
Because you know how the Apple trackpads, they have like haptic touchpads
yeah.
for the screen. That'd be kind of kind of cool.
But how are you gonna do haptic on a screen though? Think about it.
Here's the thing: you touch it, all right, and then whenever you touch it, it just kind of gives you
The
a little
whole thing just
kick.
vibrates.
Yeah, it gives you a little kick, little
That could be
extra
cool.
feel.
Here, okay, let me finish drawing this design and waste your time.
Okay. Oh my, I don't want to buy 20 pieces. Oh my god. Jeez, the hell. Why can you buy electric toothbrush motors separately? Why is that an option? It shouldn't be an option. Oh wait, yo.
Yeah.
It's literally just 2 pins.
What is?
Haptic motors.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think they're both like power. You just kind of put in power and you don't put in power.
Oh, I see.
So it's literally just like a 1 pin kind of thing, I think, if I understand this correctly. How big is this? Is this like a... Oh, okay, okay. Thank goodness.
I drew a really shitty sketch. Let me send it to you. Should probably do a more detailed one on the back, but I'll worry about that later.
Okay, so the thing with the smiley faces and frowny faces is the
This
screen,
is the
and then the
screen.
4 buttons on the top.
You're right.
All right.
And of course, like the little slanted part, we can do whatever with that. We can either keep it like a straight rectangle square
Mm-hmm.
or do like a nice bezel or something. But I just did something for now.
I mean, we would still be able to like do the thing where we can have it like hot swap sockets kind of thing, right? Where
Right.
instead of where it would still be kind of similar. It might actually take less space. I'm not sure, right? Because it would basically be like, okay, you have, where you have 4 switches in some
Hmm.
orientation. Okay. It's like, yeah, it's 4 switches in a
Right.
line, for example, right? So let me just duplicate one of these. Oh, no. All right. So like if what do we got? Hold on 1 second. Okay, so say you have like 4 switches in a line, and then
Hmm.
okay, yeah, and something like that, right? And then we make
Yeah.
like the connector, like we make like 2 connectors, one that is close to the switch on the left hand side, and one on the far right side. Okay, like
And
one
you know
one
what I
for
realized?
display, one for touch, and then that would work as well. Yeah,
Right. Since we're doing a custom plate and we don't have a PCB, right?
yeah, yeah,
We can space these switches out however much we want. So we can just
exactly.
space it until it's like evenly spaced and it fills
We
the whole
could.
each
Now
one of
here's
these.
the thing though. I'm using a tool to make the switch plate. All right. Let me show you that. Let me tabs open everywhere. Not this Windows. Not this. There you go. This one. Hold up. So what we do is you basically where'd it go? Whatever. Let's look at the old video. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Is it? Yeah, this one. Wait, no, not back to YouTube. No, no, no. Website. Okay. There we go. So basically, you use this website, okay, and
Right.
you just kind of okay, you just model the keys, right? Okay.
Right.
I'm not sure if you can change the like the
Spacing.
spacing, yeah.
Try the width and height,
And
maybe.
with the width and height just for like the keycap.
What about the X and Y? You
X
can
and
just
Y,
space those out, right?
like much. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I mean, yeah, 36 is the
It's
max
the
apparently.
36.
Wow, okay. Okay, so I mean, yeah, you can move it that way, I guess, by the exact millimeter with all exact coordinates if you want.
I think. Oh, I don't think that's by millimeter. I think that's by like
By key.
keycap spacing. Yeah. Cause
Okay.
try moving one of those. Like put that one 3 or something.
Oh, hold up.
Or no, put like 4, I think, and it would move it to the.
Yeah, that's the fourth
Yeah.
one. Okay, so
So
let's say,
I don't think you can do.
yeah, you can't do like exact spacing.
I mean, that's not a problem though, right?
Yeah, I
Because it
mean,
gives us more.
okay, realistically, it's fine. We can keep it like smaller. And if we want to, we can make the walls a little bit thicker and we can manually adjust it a little bit.
Right.
And I can always, take quickly to kind of print out a piece of paper, trace it on cardboard, cut it out, and test it. Because I don't have any spare switches, but like my keyboard has these super buttons that I can take out. So,
Right.
but yeah, some of this. Hmm, kind of thinking. Because I
I'm throwing a
also,
few
because
schemes in
if we're only
too.
having four switches, or something like that, right? If we're
Right.
having like this few switches and a screen, I feel like if we're already making it this kind of special, there should be also be some other kind of special feature or something. I don't know. Again, that also might be doing too much, but like,
I mean, yeah, like, but here's like we have the screen, right?
yeah,
That's I think
that's
the
the main
biggest
thing.
part.
Yeah.
Yeah, because good luck
Run.
finding a custom keyboard like macro or numpad that has a touchscreen, you know?
Yeah. Wait, let me just try searching it up real quick.
Just gonna show you like a Elgato or something.
Yeah, show me now. Like, how to like knock off.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. One of those keypads.
Okay, it's just a screen though.
No,
It's
it's
not
not even a
really.
screen. It's not a screen. It's like one of those actual keypads, like from kits. Like it's like
Okay.
membrane. Yeah.
Yucky. You don't like
Yeah.
membrane.
I mean, I should have to watch this video. Okay. Yay, ads. Ow. Yeah. This guy, I kind of want to watch his like video. I haven't. Okay. Must like mute audio. All right. I mean, this thing looks pretty cool, right? The whole modular idea, right? Like, look at that.
Yeah, you can just stack them next to each other.
Yeah, it's all one thing. It's kind of insane.
You're right.
Yeah. And again, okay, the main thing that's holding us back right now is the amount of pins. Okay. Now,
Mm-hmm.
we could go ahead and get a larger ESP32. It won't be more expensive. It'll be the same price. And it would potentially have the ability to add a battery. Now,
Right.
um,
The thing is, like, if you're going battery, then you'd have to go wireless, which is a whole different thing.
well, yeah, no, but wireless is already built in. They're already Bluetooth and Wi-Fi built into the ESP32.
Oh, really?
So yeah, that's like one of the main selling points of the ESP32. It's meant for IoT projects and stuff like that. So it has
Right.
Bluetooth LE and Wi-Fi 5. Okay, like it, people use it for like lots of IoT things, like smart blinds and controlling their other like smart home devices and all that kind of stuff, or changing their
See.
lights, server connecting to servers, things like that.
Right.
So it's pretty cool. So all you would really have to do is just plug the battery into the port, and that's about it. Because the ones with the battery ports also normally have charging circuits built in and everything. The only
Yeah.
actual work would just be the programming for that.
Right. Right.
Now here's the thing: do you think it's worth it to go ahead and get a larger board?
Well, the only thing is, will it fit?
Well, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. This board is like literally the size of like 1.5 keys. Okay, it'll fit for sure. This current board, okay.
But I mean, the bigger one,
Yeah,
will it
the
fit?
larger ones aren't that much bigger. They're like the size of 2 keys instead.
And why didn't we do that from the start? This
Again,
saves on so
again,
much.
this is what we did from the start actually on day one. Oh, is this Lizzie? Hello, Lizzie. All right, but okay, just muted, whatever. But basically, the reason we didn't do this, right, is because it looked weird because we're in a space originally. Because originally we were using a whole large screen like this. We're using a tiny, stupid little like black and white LCD screen originally.
Right.
Like, let me try to show you the video, like the just a thumbnail of the original video. What the? I just gained like 4 subscribers today. What the heck? All right, so day one. Excuse myself. I don't want to talk. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, nope. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. I don't know if you can see my screen, but yeah, this
I
is
see.
what the original design was supposed to be like. All right,
Right.
and then that blank space in the top right is where the screen would go, and the controller I was using was the Pi Pico. Okay, which is pretty popular, right? And I want to use because
Right.
the QMK VIA has battery support and has a screen built in, which is cheaper. All right,
Right.
but then I'm also like, oh shoot, it doesn't fit on day three. I never actually tested that until I modeled it. I'm like, oh no.
It does fit.
Well, now it does fit, but then it didn't fit with that design, original design.
I see. I see. Okay.
Yeah. So then I kind of just want to walk and redesign the whole thing for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, if we have more pins, I mean, there's so much more we can do, right?
Yes. Yes.
The
We could.
knob becomes an option again.
Mm-hmm. Now
Like,
here's the thing. For future projects, that would also mean that I would have to make. But here's the thing. I don't think my future projects are going to be that small, anyways. Realistically.
right,
So let me try to find a
like 1.5 versus
cheap
two
one.
keys. Like really,
Yeah.
that's pretty minuscule.
Let me just try to find a good board. Waveshare, why not? I've already been like freaking like advertising Waveshare the entire thing so far. Okay. Oh yeah. This thing has like 40. Wait, not 40. Is that 40? Is this actually 40 pins?
Does it say?
Oh yeah. Let me just read real quick. Okay, let's look the pin out. Well, there's a lot of pins.
There's a lot of pins. Yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna count this.
I think there's
Uh,
20. Oh no, there's more than 20. Wait, what the? Look, to count the GPIO pins only. 1, 2, 3.
okay, so there's 22 total on each side, so
5, 6,
44.
7, 8, 9, 10.
But I also counted the ground.
15, 16, 17. Okay. Yeah, there are like 36 pins that we can actually use.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a big upgrade.
Yeah. Okay, now what's the size of this thing? Ooh boy. Okay. Never mind. It's like 3 times the size. No, okay. This one's pretty big though. But and this is thank God it's USB-C. Okay. I will not tell you how hard it is. Okay, to find. Okay, so a lot of these ones, a lot of these larger boards don't have USB-C, and it's super
Right.
annoying. Because obviously I want to have USB-C
Right.
on my.
I'm a fellow USB-C enjoyer myself.
Yes. Okay, 60. Okay, so this is 25. Okay, hold up. Okay, so wow. Okay, so this thing, its width of the larger one is the same as the height of the old one
Okay,
around. It's a little
so
bit
it's
bigger.
pretty big.
And then the length of the thing is like 3 times.
But it should still fit.
Yeah, 3.5 times larger. Let me just get a quick rectangle. So 63, 30. Hold up. Okay, 63, 30 by 25, 40. And one. Okay. So it'd be something like this big. Let me bring it to the uh okay, it'd be around 4 keys big.
Okay.
Which would
And would
fit.
you
That would
it would
fit. Yes, it's actually less than 4 keys.
so the only thing is would it fit with your future projects or is it too big?
Let me just kind of feel it in real life. Okay, 64 millimeters, inches. That's 2.5 inches.
Yeah, I just did some dumb little sketches of case shape
Okay,
ideas.
realistically, there's no project that I have that will be smaller than 2.5 inches.
Okay.
If I do have a product that's smaller than 2.5 inches, that's actually like insane.
Yeah,
At that point, I probably should buy specialized hardware anyways.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Also, FYI, I have to go in like half an hour, but I will be streaming on Wednesday because my school is off because Eid. So,
Right. No problem.
is your school off on Eid or like no?
I could probably skip on Eid. I don't know.
All
They'd
right.
probably let me get the day off.
All right.
I know I have the day off tomorrow because we have the what's it called? The solar eclipse thing.
Oh, okay. We don't have that off because for us, wait, when does it happen for you guys? Because I know it's different for like different locations.
It's tomorrow. I don't know what time.
All right.
I
For
probably should know.
for us, it's between like 2:30 and 4:30, and school ends at like 2:50. So like they're like whatever you can at least walk outside and see
Right.
it. And when you get home,
Yeah.
it'll still be there. Or even
Right.
after a club, it'll still be. So yeah. Okay. But yeah,
Okay.
so I mean, I guess today we can finish planning for the next half hour, and then on
Right. We
day
can just talk.
5, I can start deploying actual ideas and everything,
Right.
and start
I
modeling them,
guess we
seeing
can just
how they feel. Yeah,
yeah, we can just mess around with different shapes and
ideas.
ideas right now.
Yeah. So if we have okay, so we have 36 pins then. Okay, you just get like
Hmm.
MS Paint or something like that. Actually, no, MS Paint sucks. Screw it. Bring a notepad out.
The
What?
thing is,
Oh,
though,
what
one thing we
the
have to
hell?
consider
Why did I
is
open
that the
attachment?
more features we add to this,
The more cost.
the well, yes, that actually that's a big one. Yes, the more
Yeah.
cost, and two, the more software things that we have to
Oh,
work on.
software, I don't care about at all. I'll spend like 5 hours a day. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Like whenever I'm working on any code like that, I will get sucked in and I will forget to do anything else but work on that thing. So that's not a problem. Yeah, software not a problem.
Perfect.
Yeah, insane labor. Oh, it's the
Get it on the
dev
day off
kit.
though.
This is even better. Because what that means is that this is a slightly higher um performance kind of thing, which means a bit more
Right.
storage, so more profiles to save and more RAM, which means you can run more things at the same time. So more hardware
Right.
at the same time.
Hmm.
And there's USB development, so that's also useful. Um, Lots of different things. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's lots of stuff. 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Oh, it might not 5. Yeah, 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Bluetooth LE. Type C. Has USB support. That's actually useful. Casted module. Perfect. All right. Yeah, this will be, and I could make it still hot spot, which is nice. That's the main thing.
Right.
And again, if I do a future project that requires lots of I/O,
Hmm.
it's also kind of useful for that. And
And
ooh,
okay.
okay, this is good news too. All like every single GPIO pin, right? I mean, this makes sense. It shouldn't be like major, but every single GPIO pin is also capable of PWM. Do you know what that means, or should I explain it?
No clue.
Okay, so that means it can do more like analog things more precisely. Okay,
I see.
so every single thing can work with analog inputs. Things like rotary encoders, and if you want, you
Yeah.
can drive motors and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Thank goodness screens are like
Um,
not analog. Yeah, what?
I have an idea, and I'm trying to think of how. smart it would actually be,
Just
or
say it.
just being stupid.
Just say
No,
it.
I think I have to draw it,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's more like we have the screen,
Yes.
we have probably the four switches on one side,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have like a knob or a few knobs. Oh, that would actually be cool. Imagine having four knobs.
Oh yeah.
Each one does a different thing.
Mm-hmm. And what if wait, no, that wouldn't really work. But I saw this one guy with this project, right? That was connected to an ESP32 where they have whatchamacallit? Yeah, a knob, right? And they attach it to a motor. Okay? Like
Right.
a super small motor. And then when you turn it, it can give you haptic feedback as you turn, all right? And then if you go to the end, like say in the software, right, you can't go past this
Yeah.
range, okay? It will physically stop
It'll
turning
stop.
past that range, and it's adjustable and everything. And then it can, if you
That is
change it
so
via
cool.
software, it kind of goes back and has a screen built in. Let me try to
That is
see if I
so,
can find it. Haptic
yeah,
feedback.
yeah. You need to find that.
I found YouTube shorts some of that. Is this the one? This might be the one. Oh my god. Okay, this might be the one.
Because it's unbounded.
Okay, so no, yeah. So basically, it's completely smooth, completely analog, I think.
Yeah.
All right, and then oh, oh, it's like it's like analog touch. Like you can, it's pressure sensitive. Oh, there you go. It stops.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and it'll let you go and it'll kind of snap back in place.
That is actually really cool.
Yeah, definitely not cheap, but like,
Yeah.
okay. And then if you
It's
go,
also quite big.
yeah. I mean, this is open source. You can really quick check it out. See how this works. I love open source stuff so much. Okay, all right. Here's a project. Okay, smart knob. Okay, so you have an LCD, a BLDC motor, an ESP32, some PCB resistors, 8 RGB LEDs. Oh God, USB-C, ambient light sensor. Oh my God. Okay, back plate. Oh wait, wait. Okay, so it's not recommended for general use. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, ambient light sensor. That's kind of important actually. We should probably have one of those. So the display won't like blind you in the night if you're like night
That is
gaming in the
true.
night. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me just put that in the list of notes. Okay, so 4-inch display, ambient light sensor. Okay,
I
so
think this is might be a little too adventurous for a macro pad because just it's not really anything except the size and also the cost.
yeah, I know. Okay, I mean real. Sorry, did I shoot today? Okay, right here. All right. Let me just calculate the cost real quick. All right. I'm not gonna include the case cost because that's gonna be different based on what material you use and how you
Right.
wanna do that.
Also, now that we're on the switches thing, those are probably not the switches you want to use
All right. But why?
unless you've looked at them and you actually decided that I want these switches.
Nah, I kind of want to try linears. I used to have like fake linears, so
Yeah.
I kind of
Well,
want
okay. I
to.
mean, if you're doing a macro pad, I'd say get tactiles, but
All
those are
right.
probably not the tactiles you'd
Yeah.
want or whatever. I'd say for tactiles, a good one would be C3 equals Kiwis.
Okay.
They should be on Amazon.
All right. Wait. You said C3.
Equals with a Z
Yeah, I see.
and Kiwi.
I don't see it on Amazon. Just
Just search for it on
yeah.
Amazon.
Oh, what the? Okay, you have to buy them like 110
In
or
bulk.
90%,
Okay.
which is not worth it
Uh,
for like four
yeah,
keys.
yeah. Just go to the first one for me.
Oh,
The one that you would buy in bulk. Yeah. I just want to see how many it gives you for 75.
1 star rating. It's crazy. Oh, 10. You can get to 10. Okay.
Uh,
Wow, that's a lot more expensive. Wait,
yeah.
why do I have 40? Yeah, no, that's pretty expensive.
Yeah, they are much higher quality, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I can
they
tell. Yeah. What is PCB? Yeah, the
actually
PCB mount. Okay.
yeah,
Because they have to be 5 pin because it's a bit easier to. It's just a little bit stronger
right.
when you don't have a PCB.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, what? What is this comment, bro?
they didn't lube them probably. Okay, does it say it's pre-lubed?
No, apparently, it says they claim they do, but they don't. I touched all sides with the crossbar and the spring and licked them, but nothing was on there.
You lick the switch stem and there's no lube. There's probably no lube. Okay, it says lightly factory lubed. That
Yeah,
does not
but
count.
but like I mean, the guy did his testing, man. He did his testing.
He made sure that
Yeah.
that is true.
Okay.
Okay.
So what are some like cheap switches that would be good for
Cheap
MacroPad?
switches. If you want linear, try Getter on Nokia Yellow
Well, not
Pros.
necessarily linear, like whatever feels good. Because currently I already have I think I have Gateron greens. I'm not sure. For the super buttons on my keyboard.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Wait a second. Mm. Oh, wait. Oh, oh.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how many pins does the light sensor take?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now on Amazon, actually. Well, the Amazon build anyway. Most two of them, but what? Oh, that's like full color sensor and everything. Okay, we don't have to use the color part of it. We can just use. Oh wait, no, wait. It'll take 4 pins. No, that's not happening. I'm not doing that. Unless we can do ambient, just ambient light, please. Okay, this is actually measures light intensity, not color. Yeah, it'll probably take like it'll probably take like 4 pins or 3 pins. Yeah, 3 or 4 pins. So I don't think
We
that's worth
have
it.
we have the room for that.
Yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot of pins, but I don't think that's worth it. Just like a good amount of money for that too.
How
Like
much is it?
like $9. Just make the screen dim a
Okay,
little bit.
that's
Like
cool.
at that point, just
Yeah.
manually dim the screen, man. I'll have a little like thing at the on the side, at the bottom of the UI. Just manually do it, man.
You could just make the touchscreen just a big slider that changes the brightness of the touchscreen.
Exactly, exactly.
Just one redundant slider.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm thinking the way this will work as well, though, right? Is I had this idea originally where I want to make it so that again, all these kind of upgrades you can add later on. Okay, like basically the you can start with 4 keys and just a slot for the display, all right? And then later, if you get enough money for the display, you can add. That's another like upgrade that you can do to your thing easily, and then just get
Right.
another display at that point. And then
Mm-hmm.
so and then if later if you get enough money for a camera, get a camera, things like that.
Right.
There it is. Yeah. Does this have any? Oh no. This does not have any battery mount. Normally on a board like this, you would expect to get a battery mount.
I think the strategy for this one is,
Mm-hmm.
since it's going to be like a first iteration,
Yeah.
what we could do is stick with that smaller one
Mm-hmm.
and just keep it simple with the screen and 4 switches.
I'm just saying they're the same price for the smaller and bigger one. Like doesn't make sense to like get the bigger
Okay,
one
okay.
later at that point.
All right, okay. Okay, so then let's just stick with the bigger one, but we
Yeah,
can
yeah, yeah.
keep it simple with a
Yeah, but
screen and
I
four
wanna
switches.
have the all the ports available for the future.
No, no, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
We have the bigger one. We use
Yeah,
the bigger
no.
one on this.
That's what I'm trying to find the one with like battery in case in the future I want to add battery. Things
I
like that.
see.
Because the entire point is again this is supposed to be really, really upgradable and everything.
Right.
What? Normally a lot of these have batteries on them. Where do those ones go? Oh shoot, that's a little too far.
Wait, okay. At this point, if we have this many slots open though,
Yeah,
what we
not
can
for
do
battery. Yeah.
is, instead of having four
Yeah, we
switches,
can have more. Yeah,
no, we can just put four knobs,
that's true.
because you can press the knob, so it does the same thing as a
Well, yeah.
switch.
Well, I don't want to have. Well, I still want to have the switches because the knobs you can press them, but they don't feel nice. They feel pretty bad.
I don't know what knobs you're using.
Really?
I had some pretty
Well, no,
cheap
like
ones.
the
Yeah.
ones on Amazon at least. I
Oh, I
don't
see.
think you're gonna get some nice high quality rotary encoders on Amazon.
That's true. That
You
is
know,
true.
and
Yeah.
for the sake of
The one I have
simplicity,
on this board is a nice tactile
yeah,
rotary encoder. And now you mention it, it's probably not going to be available on Amazon.
exactly. I mean, like my brother also has a keyboard, like a mechanical keyboard that he regrets buying. Um, but like, and that one does have a good, nice feeling knob, but like, yeah,
Right.
my knobs they're not buttons, unfortunately. So sad.
I see. Okay, then we can just stick with the switches then.
No, I still want knobs though, cause like this will be used for 3D work and things like that, more professional applications,
I
broader
see.
audience.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find like a okay, how many knobs will be appropriate?
As many as you're doing switches, so four.
4 knobs. Wow, okay. Because here's the thing, I'm not thinking of putting them on the front where the switch would be, right? I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
like
having
on the side.
on the side, yeah. Because normally in like for that kind of work, right? It's easier to kind of just like scroll a little bit on the side instead of having to like go on a knob and like twist it a little bit. Or like have like
Right.
two here's the thing though. Like, but then at that point you can use a display for moving around. So what would the knobs be used for in the first place?
That is true.
Because I want to make sure everything has a use.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a display, then knobs are kind of pointless.
Yeah, I mean having like one or two maybe makes sense, right? For just for the feel, and then the display can actually use a display instead of just a touchscreen, right? Because
Yeah.
you also want to make sure you don't have the entire thing with buttons, right? I think it's nice to have a little dashboard on the display if it's gonna be that big anyways. So like a little because it has Wi-Fi and everything, so it can just get data from anything and just show you information like the
Yeah.
weather, stocks, news from your favorite website. Oh,
Imagine
if
just have a stocks macro pad. You just have four stocks shown, and you have four buttons, and each
exactly,
button you get to invest in a stock.
exactly. You know, there's lots of possibilities. So
Yeah, it's just like that button is to a macro to buy 10 shares of Apple or something.
or like if you like, or even just get like a message on Discord, it kind of just, oh hey, you got a message actually, but that's kind of useless though because it's connected to your computer anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so no battery because I don't want to do that. Okay.
Yes, that's too much.
Okay, mid build. The starter build is gonna be the ESP32 with 4 keys. All right, with the socket display. All right. Then we have the ESP32, 4 keys, and display. All right, that's the mid build. All right. Now let's
It's the
do.
same thing.
No. One has a display, one doesn't have a display.
Wait, what? What's the difference?
The starter build does not have a display. It just has a socket for it. It has the potential to add a display. Like say at the moment,
Oh,
right? You don't want to spend like the $19 on a display. You
I
know,
see.
you can like save it for a little bit later, and then you know what? I'll take a display and then add it in if you want. Yeah. Okay, and then overkill. Okay, so we have obviously the same stuff. What would make this build overkill? Like this one,
Knob.
yeah. This one I'm fine with going past the budget. All right, the starter build will be like a little bit under budget
Yeah.
as like a
That'll
trial
be like,
period.
yeah,
Almost.
the mid build will be like nice, like in the middle,
Yeah,
budget
yeah, yeah.
friendly.
Yeah. Roughly 40 to 50, for the mid one. And then an overkill is just like every possible thing.
Four
Now,
keys,
in
display.
this situation, I would think that it's fair to get a new case. Would that make sense or no?
What do you mean new case? Like,
Because basically, right, for the starter build and mid build, right, we can keep it nice and simple where we only have the sockets for the keys and display, right? If we have a bunch of random holes in there for like the knobs and stuff like that, that would look really weird.
oh, I see. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel for the overkill display, right, that would also involve a new case, like a whole like a new chassis completely, not just a case,
Yeah.
new everything. And this one, we would have how many knobs? Well,
We should
let's
just do
okay.
like,
Let's go to Adafruit's website. All right, they just have a bunch of random technology, and we just get ideas from them. You know, have you ever
we should
heard of
just have a
Adafruit?
square.
Or
Yeah, we should have a square of 5x5 square of 25 knobs.
no, bruh. So special.
You said overkill.
Yeah, but like, what are you gonna do with it? Like overkill, but still like usable.
Yeah.
Also, you can't have 25 knobs. That'll be too many pins. Like they'll go
Yeah.
past the pin limit, unfortunately. Yo, we should add a
Unfortunately.
$100 hot plate on our thing. Keep her
Just
coffee warm or
hand
something.
warmer.
Or that,
It's a
yeah.
hand warmer.
I mean, my sometimes my hands get cold from playing games. Not that often.
Yeah, so just like set your hands on fire, Give
Exactly.
yourself third-degree burns.
I mean, my laptop can do that anyway, so I'm good. Bro, literally in class, people literally just like sit behind my laptop and try to warm their hands for some reason. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it feels nice.
Well,
I'm like, okay. Okay, should we add R wait. Okay, but if by the time we get to overkill, there should probably be RGB, right? Probably.
okay, here's my opinion.
Okay.
RGB is ugly.
Interesting.
It's actually it's not so controversial take when you get to
Yeah, I
like
know what you mean. Yeah.
premium level
Yeah.
boards
I
because
mean, here's the thing. I'm a firm believer in like the fact that RGB can be functional. Because at least for my robotics team, for example, right? We used RGB in on a robot. Well, not on the controllers, right? To kind of help us know the state of the robot and all that kind of stuff.
yeah,
But at that point, it's easy to display. That's true. Yeah. Just have a little like icon section at the top.
pretty sure my friend won Nats for robotics.
Oh, nice.
Do you know who Kevin Yu is?
Nope.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm. Do you really want to add the speaker in?
The speaker.
Or yes, let's have a laser diode. Just to start blinding people for whatever reason. Hmm. Okay. what are some ways that okay, what is something that no one would ever put on a macro pad, but could be used
Something no
as an
one would.
input device?
Maybe like
Joystick? I don't know.
let's see.
Because I mean, if you think about it, you can actually have a joystick on the side.
Yeah, I mean a joystick would work,
Yeah, and that'd be
but
good
then
for,
that's
and that'd be
like
good for like 3D movement as well and all that stuff. And if you for some reason refuse to play with the mouse, this could replace your mouse.
yeah, that is true.
You know,
You could have like maybe you have a barometer to measure like atmospheric pressure, and you just
really, you really want that?
I
Do
mean,
do you
hey,
feel the need to have a barometer on your keyboard?
hey, and like maybe like if there's too much pressure in your room, it'll like alert you or something.
Like, oh no, you're gonna die in 2 seconds. I mean, I feel like if there's too much pressure in your room, you'd kind of notice, perhaps, maybe. I hope so. If you don't at that point, that's just sad, and maybe, it's just maybe, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on, I have to go right now.
All right,
It is
okay.
6. But what time will you be streaming on Tuesday?
Wednesday, not Tuesday.
Or
Um,
Wednesday? Yeah.
Wednesday. Okay, so I'm gonna wake up like at normal school time just so I can get any and all work done. So I'll probably start like in the morning for EST,
I see.
maybe like 9 o'clock in the morning or something like that. Just 'cause I did a similar thing during spring break on like last Sunday
Right.
or last Sunday where I was streaming for like 10.5 hours because I had nothing else to do. So
I mean, if you're streaming the whole day,
yeah.
I could probably like hop in like in my classes. I know,
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
don't 9 to 10:30. I probably can't.
Okay.
10:30 to like uh 12:10. I can.
Like wait, like doesn't school have like a thing called like study hall or something like that? Like
Nope. I
no?
mean, we have half an hour called advisory where we can go wherever the hell we want.
Okay,
So it's
okay.
kind of study hall.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah, like 10:30 to 12 is English, and my teacher doesn't give a shit, so I can probably just
All right.
sit on stream and like
Yeah, I mean
type.
it's on YouTube, so like and it's not blocked with Wi-Fi, I think. So
Yeah.
like you should
Well, I
just be
mean, I
able to
have a
watch on
VPN.
Chrome. Okay, yeah, but you should be able to watch on a Chromebook or wherever you guys use on your school.
No, I got my MacBook.
All
They
right.
can't see shit on my screen. It's so convenient because like
I know.
it's they think they can see like everyone's screens with like
Yeah.
Relay or whatever they,
Here's the
but
thing.
like
I bring two computers to school and sometimes my tablet
yeah,
because I don't want to like bring out my entire gaming laptop and just start like making a lot of noise. So then I just use my Chromebook most of the time. But then I during like study hall, I have like an hour to do nothing. Or sub study if my teacher's out, I'll just start playing games forever. And if I need to draw or play games, I can have a tablet as well. So yeah.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head out now.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably drop in here and there
Yeah.
between streams.
I will
Like,
end at like 5 o'clock though that day because I have a meeting at 6.
oh,
So yeah.
that's fine. My school ends at 4:30, so
Oh, well, that's actually pretty late. Okay.
yeah. I mean, I have school from 9 to 4:30,
Oh,
so
9. Okay, well that's pretty lucky.
yeah, yeah.
All right.
Okay, all right.
All
I'll
right,
see you
bye.
then.
All right, bye. All right, so that was day 4. We're gonna go ahead and redesign the macro pad again. Yeah. Day 5, Wednesday, 10 a.m. EST.